Alright, hello everybody. How are you guys doing? Flesh pit indeed. Today's menu, flesh. Okay, so a little context for today's stream. This Saturday, instead of Sunday, usually I do the streams on the podcast streams on Sunday, but I won't be here this Sunday. So this Saturday, we'll have a stream with Trevor Roberts, who's the author of the National Pit, the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Sorry, I always get the order of that wrong. So we decided to do a little, in the spirit of the stream, decided to do a little collab, or it's more like we're each gonna do a piece, kind of with the same theme. So we're both doing brochures and inspired in each other's work. So we're gonna do a Mystery Flesh Pit National Park inspired brochure. It's not gonna be a canon thing. We can just make up a silly attraction and make a brochure about it. So yeah, we're gonna go a little bit for Trevor's style, which is not something I'm too used to, but it should be fun. So yeah, welcome everybody. Welcome to Bastard Agent NFW Lake. Hey, how you doing? It's great to see you here. Snare, Living Lost, Cryptic Phobia, Stephanie, everybody, Recuerdos del Futuro. Hey folks. So, that's what we're doing today. Flesh pits. And yes, we're gonna try to do a brochure. So it's not our typical thing where it's just like a picture. We're gonna try and make it look like a document. I actually have a very nice collection of old brochures that I just scanned. So we're gonna be taking a look at those. Gonna look at work. Sounds good, Mechtel. Have a good time at work. So yeah, let's jump into the Photoshop tab here. Oh, I guess I'm silly and I drew on the background layer. Put another black layer there, so our eyes are not blasted with light. So. Yes, the basin superorganism. Is it Permian Basin superorganism, right? A lot of technical terms that we'll have to look up and try to get right. Thank you for the follow, Critical Table. Oh, thank you, Cryptic. I'm glad you're here. So, I guess, well, first of all, let's do a little intro on what the Mystery Flesh Pit is for people who are not familiar. So, the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park is mostly a Tumblr blog where everything is archived, but it's a writing project by Trevor Roberts, who is creating all these little brochures and documents of this fictitious national park somewhere in Texas, I don't recall where they have discovered an underground flesh pit that just keeps going and going and going, and it's this like enormous superorganism, and it details like little snippets of its history from very early on, when they're like, it's just like miners basically going down and trying to discover it, to like modern day with like high-tech stuff. It doesn't go into modern day because it's the Mr. Flesh Pit Park is now closed in the present day. Permian Basin superorganism, yes, that's a technical term for it. And then they make a national park out of it in the US, which is funny. Don't forget the on-site Hard Rock Cafe, yes. Yes, ends in 2007. So there's a lot of lore that's been built up over the years. I don't know how long it's been going for. Let's scroll down all the way to the bottom. Let's see the first documents. I assume this is the first. When was this posted? Oh, it doesn't say it here. Oh, Tumblr is annoying to navigate. So, we basically have all these documents from all throughout the years. I don't know what year it's discovered, and I'm like, I've read the posts. I've never like read them all at once, where I kind of like do a deep dive and learn all about it. So my knowledge is more like surface level. Put my camera on, and Baron Kirek, thank you guys for the follows. About the person who found it. So see, that's what I love about the project, is that it's explored not directly throughout like someone telling you lore, but a collection of little documents, and each of them is this little snippet, this little tiny sliver of the world. I went to the mystery flash pit. Oh my god, what's this shirt? Severe mental and emotional scarring. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. Okay, so flesh, I guess that the best translation for flesh would be carne. So it would be like, and a pit would be pozo, so it would be like pozo de carne, flesh pit. That's how it would translate it, but there's probably other ways. The medical benefits of flesh pit exposure. Yeah, there's a bunch of crazy stuff. I love it. So what we're gonna try to go for is some of the brochures that we can see in this page. So, you know, something like this. Oh. I love this image with the, hold on, this little creature. It's great. The horny baths. Yes, there are horny baths. Would you go to the Mystery Flesh Pit for reals? I would. Yes, Laos, that's, we're going for the non-canon stuff, so we can say whatever. Just make up words. El misterioso pozo de carne. Yes. Yes, this one's a little body. Just a little body. It's, of course, there's fauna in there. There are like huge parasites, and these ones are called copepods. I don't know how to pronounce that. Well, here. As their name suggests, abyssal copepods tend to avoid lights, machinery, and other human activity whenever possible, preferring to reside deeper areas within the mystery flesh pits. Unlike macrobacteria, abyssal copepods are predatory and survive by hunting other life forms within the pit. These unusual arthropods have hard chitinous, I don't know how to pronounce that, carapaces coated in a waxy secretion, which allow them to easily sleep and travel within the pits while remaining somewhat protected from conventional deterrents, such as firearms and electronic discharge weapons. Abyssal copepods are considered hazardous to safety and well-being of the park staff, park visitors, as well as commercial mining operations within the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. So lots of, even this, just this tiny sliver of this brochure already has like a lot of cool lore. Eldritch DM, thank you for the follow. Oh shit, the flesh hole thing. Yes, that one. I found out about the Mystery Flesh Pit from the Exploring Series YouTube channel. Became one of my favorite things. I haven't seen that one. I don't think I've seen any videos. I've just seen the posts. English is terrible, just make up pronunciations. Exactly, that's what I do. You would simply survive. Finger shrimps. Yes, they have like little hands. Very cute. The meat hole of uncertainty. Casper, thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's explore a little bit of what exists from the documents we have, and let's try and find a fun angle for it, right? Because I don't want to repeat something that he's already done, you know? So here we have, I love the maps. They're fantastic because it's very funny to try and map something so eldritch and huge. And you can see like full organs, or it seemed like organs, but it's so like large and incomprehensible to us that it's just like it feels like nonsense. You know, North bronchial forests, South bronchial forests. You can assume those are the lungs of this creature, or part of the lungs of this creature. But like, who knows? And maybe if you like zoom out and if you could see the whole thing and get all the earth from outside of it, you could see like a shape and what it was. But since we're only saying like slices of it, it kind of obscures that. And it's great. I love that. Didn't people get digested in the walls? Yes. Hey!
Fear the finger shrimp.
The finger shrimp. JJ, thank you so much for the resub. 9 months! Wow, that's amazing. The finger shrimp. Does the flesh pit drop trash into things equivalent to like stones the body makes? I have no idea. The fondue village. Yes, there's a thing called the fondue village, and it's like such a gross name. I love it. Fear the finger shrimp. I love that. And here, of course, we have the gastric seas. There's lesser gastric sea and greater gastric sea. Which of course is just the stomach of this creature, and it's full of acids and such things. I love it because you can see like some things, but it's hard to make sense of a whole creature from it. Which I think is the intention, right? I don't think it's meant to be this easy to parse thing. And of course we have some cool Photoshop stuff. Which is why a lot of people recommend this project to me. All the time, I keep getting comments like, "Have you seen the Mystery Flesh Pit?" I'm like, "Yep, I have." We have some pictures with the walls of flesh, and like little barriers in the corners. It's great. Flesh pit milk. My god. So I love this sort of things, like how something can be explained through this sort of document. For example, you have a wildlife incident report talking about all the possible wildlife that might have attacked you in this place, and just having this enormous list of things is great. It's like world building without directly telling you things. And it's like a ton of little things, like a box for damage to park infrastructure. Like the park doesn't care that much about you getting hurt. It's like Did it damage the park infrastructure? But yeah, this sort of thing is great. Mystery flash trash pearl. Imagine dying to an elk, yes. Instead of one of the cool creatures. I love these ones. The commonly considered a nuisance animal, the mesoglial tridecapod is a fascinating species. Blood-based parasites. And I love this. Fear versus facts. Fear, tridecapods are vampires. Fact, mesoglial tridecapods are hemovores. It's great, it's great. They try to feed by cutting the cables. Poor fellas. And they electrocute themselves. I love that sort of thing. Funny little bugs, yes. I love the patch. I think, I'm wondering if this was made for real. Because it looks, hold on, let's just open the image. Oh, it's not very large. So it's been photoshopped into this. Like here, the ruler and the background have been photoshopped, and this has been photoshopped on. But this makes me wonder if this has actually been printed, or actually been embroidered, however you say that, and then just taken a picture of and put into this background. I don't know. That would be my guess. Without asking. Alpha, thank you for the follow. Or Alpha. Have you seen those like baseball-sized calcium orbs that horse intestines make? Yes! Oh my god, yeah, those are weird. Mobile mining platform. So of course they find a way to mine this flesh pit. Which is what we see here. This brochure about this mining, or not brochure, this little booklet about this mining platform thing. And there's this corporation, Anodyne, that appears everywhere, and they kind of make all these products that you see in the brochures and stuff. And I love how it has its own lingo. I think that's a great point in its world building. Things like ventrarial, however you'd pronounce that. Just like all sorts of words that only apply to this flesh mega structure. People who made this is one-person project, as far as I know. I mean, there might be some collab stuff. As far as I know, it's all been made by Trevor Roberts, which you guys can and should follow here. My god, hold on. Trevor's at 999 followers. Someone fix that right now. Someone go follow and be the 1000th follower. Because it's something, and it's one of the reasons I'm inviting him here, because it's like, you know, he's doing this project which has become super well known and quite big, but he's doing it on his own, and he's not like attaching his name to it that much. So I feel like, yeah, we should, like, I want to throw a light on the person who's behind it, because they're kind of like anonymous. They don't throw too many light at themselves. So You can't just monetize this mysterious super organism. Watch me. I love this one, the Christmas thing with the shrimp, with hand shrimp that we saw before. And so of course they try to exploit it. Oh, here's a lot of that lingo explained. I love the textbook vibe of this, by the way. Ventriology, which is the study of the superorganism. Geobiology, ventrilozoology, material gestation science, venteriochemistry. I love it. It's so deliberately obtuse that it feels real. It feels like, yeah, it's great. Ventricle conservation and ecology. I clicked follow and updated from 999 to 1005. Ooh, you weren't the one. I wonder who was. In the city I live in, it's a joke that when you find something strange and dangerous, to say Americans would monetize that. I love that. Yeah, it's one of those charts like, yeah, it makes sense. Just look at this, and it makes even less sense. It's fantastic. So here's the Anodyne Corporation, the ones who were exploiting it with a migrant worker program, which is just icky. It's like, yeah, they're definitely exploiting migrants. That part feels very real. And I want to see the one about the, oh god, the pleasure pits or something like that. I don't recall the pleasure domes. It's like there's apparently a whole section inside the super organism that is full of pheromones that make people horny, and they, of course, they find a way to monetize that. I love this kind of, I love this kind of thing, this kind of like interior drawings. It's so good. Aphrodisiac spa liquid, yes. It's in Texas, yes. A place called Gumption, Texas. Or near a place called Gumption, Texas. Which I don't think it's real. I think it's probably made up for the project as well. That's where the anomalies are. Always in the United States, I guess because a lot of writers of this kind of thing are based in the United States as well. The return of the horny baths. They use, yes, I saw the one with the Coca-Cola where they use the horny juices for it. Oh, I think it's this one. Amniotic thermal springs. Oh, it's like stretched out inside. The worst. Many others, calling them pleasure domes, enjoy the aphrodisiac effects of the amniotic fluids. Today, this tradition continues for modern bathers who use the springs medicinally or recreationally. It's so disgusting. I love it. Look. Someone doing yoga next to the springs. And I especially hate this one, in which they put some sort of supports to kind of stretch it open. Ooh, it's so good. As an AIDS person, pleasure pits sound like a nightmare. Oh god. Yeah, I wonder how long these take to make. So if you missed it this Saturday, we're gonna have here in this very stream. So follow if you don't want to miss it. This Saturday we'll have Trevor, who created this whole project, on the podcast, and we'll be talking to him about all this stuff. Lover's squeeze passage. Spring's potency, and the most potency one is called libido bath. Oh my god. Visitors often claim that they develop deep emotional bonds with those they interact with inside the thermal springs. Amniotic spring fluid is safe to eat and drink, has enjoyed a limited exposure as an additive to a variety of popular foodstuffs, such as the seasonally available Coca-Cola Heartthrob, Feel Good McFlurry, and even a ballast-based cordial liquor. Ugh. The worst, I love it. Epocalypse, thank you for the follow. Boys trip to the libido bath. Me and the boys going to the libido bath. It's so good. I love all this stuff. So I'd really recommend. I'll put a link to this Tumblr in chat as well, if you guys have never seen it, so you guys can take a look as well, because I'm kind of going over it quickly, but it's worth like reading all these little things. So you're 173 design on Instagram. Thank you so much. It's been it's blown up, really. It's fantastic to see. So yeah, it's been, if you missed it, let me show you guys. Here it is. I guess if you only saw it in last stream, there's been a few updates since. I changed the face, or the neck that was like a bit to the side before, so I made it go towards the front, even if it was a bit of detail on the neck. I put a bunch more wires down here, kind of going down the bottom, because it was kind of flat there, a bit boring. What else? I think I added some more wires here as well, and that's mostly it. A couple lighting changes possibly, but yeah, if you guys missed it, they are removing the classic image from SCP-173, which is the very first SCP that was ever made, because it's obviously a copyrighted picture. There's been a lot of talk about it over the years, so now they're finally pulling the plug and removing it from the article. So the article is going to stay imageless, but they've invited artists to do their own takes on it and their own redesigns, and they're gonna put all of them into this little gallery that's gonna go next to the main article, you know. So I made it for that, but also just for, you know, it's a fun little tribute to SCP. So yeah, I'm glad people have liked it so much. I'd blink for him. Did you add changes to where the feet meet the floor? Yes, good point. Yes, I did add some contact shadows that I think we're missing. Where's the peanuts? The peanut is right here on the floor. Yes, they're removing the old pic. So, okay, yes, so the author gave them an exemption, but the author was especially not cool with people using it outside the site. The author, the artist gave a specific exemption to the wiki, but not to any third-party use of it. but people kept doing it anyway. So the admins decided it was better to just remove it completely and be done with the problem, because it was really like causing a lot of headaches for everybody. So I think it's definitely for the best, because to be honest, that artist never asked to have his work used that way. He was probably not very happy with the whole arrangement, even if he permitted it. So, I mean, if I was the artist that made it, I wouldn't be super happy about that, about my work being used in this way. If someone took one of my works, like, except this one, I guess, and used it as an SCP without my permission, I wouldn't be happy about it. So it's completely understandable, even though the image is very iconic, and it's still sad that this iconic image is gonna go. Well, now we can imagine it on our own ways, like this one. So hey, it's an opportunity to breathe new life into it. So yeah, thank you to everybody who said they look cool. And hey, Sora, welcome. And they change it, yes, every time they did a video game or whatever derivative SCP thing, they had to change the design of 173 because it's copyrighted. You just got to promo everyone on the official Mystery Flashbit Discord. Hey, welcome everybody. You guys are coming from the Flashbit Discord. I was doing a tangent right now, but we're checking out some of the already done work, and what we're going to be doing today is a brochure for something Mr. Flashbit inspired. We're not going to make it canon or anything. We're just going to have fun and try to do a silly attraction that could be made into this, it could exist in this world, while Trevor is going to be making his own little thing that's more inspired in my work. So we're both gonna play off each other's work like that. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, welcome everybody who's coming from the Discord. Yes, it'll be the classic Peanuts SCP-173 will be missed, but hey, it's a good opportunity to do some new art. Is the plan for them to create a new official design or just showcase different takes? The second thing, just showcase different takes. The author of the article, of the texts, decided it would be better to leave it without an image, just let people imagine whatever, and have a separate page with a gallery with just a bunch of different takes. Hey, Melskung, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Flashbit. Dive into it with me. Also, this is a very good one. I think this is a YouTube. Yes. So this one is a little like analog horror style. I think it's like a microfilm presentation. Yeah. About this joint expedition. We're not gonna play the whole thing. It's 10 minutes. It's about this joint expedition by the USSR and the US in 1979, and it's just like this collection. There's a bunch of good art inside here. It's a good little video. So they've made logos for the joint expedition. I love that kind of stuff. They present all the people participating in it. I think these are AI generated. They feel AI generated. They feel like this person does not exist, right? And well, I won't spoil it, but it's very nice. I'll put a link in the chat as well. We all love it here in the Flashbit. Yeah, the boys in the entrance orifice. Okay, so I think we should go pretty old school with this. I think that's my instinct, and also because I have something that I recently scanned. So I recently found a crate. This is just part of it here. But here is part of this crate, and there's just some photo negatives that I still haven't scanned. But this is still all stuff from my grandfather, and it's all full of negatives. And I guess you can see a little bit of the image there. But yeah, I've been scanning them, and next to this, it's not here, like it's far away, so I have to get up to get it, so not worth it. But there was this whole collection of just stuff that they had gathered over the years. So brochures, like things they took from traveling, from tourism to different places, and it's fantastic. So let me find it for you guys, and maybe we'll take inspiration or even take textures and stuff from it. Yeah, I definitely have a feel that AI generated feel. It's like very convincing, but if you know what to look for, it's easy to see those "this person does not exist" things. So, okay, I'll just show you some pictures so you guys can see the vibe. These are scanned negatives. These are those little negatives I was showing. Look at the quality there. Let me show you a dog. Here's the doggy. Look at that quality though. This picture is from 1940 something. 40, like either late 40s or early 50s. I don't know the year because it's not marked, but just from the place and time, the place it's set into, it's probably from the very late 40s, very early 50s. And here's another one, for example. So yeah, this my grandfather and my grandmother met in Morocco, and because they used to live there back when, like in colonial times. God, feels like a million years ago. But yeah, this is a door in Morocco. These are fantastic pictures, by the way. And it's the reason why I've been scanning them, because like, look at this. This is dope. This is just like good photography too. But yeah, I'm getting sidetracked. With that, there was also this huge collection of postcards. For example, this one with some text in the back. This sent from Spain, so you can see the dictator Franco, because of course he was on stamps. Love seeing his face everywhere. And here we have some travel brochures in Spanish. These are from the Canary Islands. Physical negatives contain so much detail. Yes, it's amazing. Physical stuff like film is more difficult to preserve, but it can have a lot more quality than digital stuff. Like, at least up to the very new, like the much newer digital stuff, like for example a very modern phone or a decent digital camera nowadays will get you probably better quality than one of those films, those negatives. But those negatives, they have amazing quality. If you've watched this Twitch stream before, we love to go to the Library of Congress, where they scan negatives at basically the highest quality possible, because they're very cool. And you can see the quality. You can just zoom into them endlessly. It's amazing. Big yikes, Franco. Yes, that's two words to describe Franco's dictatorship. Big yikes. So this is a folded pamphlet. one of those, I guess, brochures from Tenerife, from Gran Canaria. I love this this type of text. I think we might go for something like that. That fold down the pamphlet, yes, this one. Yeah, that could be used. I mean, the problem is it's stuck to text, but if we get any clean area like this, it could probably be multiplied. Or we can find something with folds that is not stuck to text like that. Yeah, it's a great font. So here we have the back of those brochures. Let's see, what else do we have? Another bus tour thing. Regular excursions. I love it. I love this type of picture where you can clearly see all the little dots, all the halftone. I can make halftone like that, so that's something we can go for definitely. What are you planning to make? So we're making a brochure today, which is not my usual type of thing. So, but it's something that we definitely have the resources to make, like paper textures and all that stuff. So yeah, it'll definitely be a fun little challenge. And we're gonna make it about the Mystery Flash Pit National Park. Kind of inspired in it, but not canon. Just like, yeah, just make some silly attraction and try to make a brochure for it. So for now, we're kind of like gathering resources, gathering our thoughts, seeing what we can make. Here's a cool one. This is like a brochure with a lot of, I guess, commerces and little stores in the area. So it's like a restaurant. Here's a stamp shop. Here's oh god, here's Franco's face again. My god. We really can't leave the guy. So it's like 3 pages of this. It was a very long brochure. And I love this because you can really get close to the paper and see how it's been printed. I'm from Spain. I'm from Spain as well. Hola. Have you ever considered making a fake animatronic band for the Flash? Five Nights at Freddy's meets Mr. Flashpit. Franco jump scares. Yes, this is gonna be a stream of Franco jump scares. Love this one. Oh, so grape. Anyway, I love these little ads with a tiny little. We may even, since there's a bunch of little, I guess not only logos, but like just generally, like this hotel with, I don't know how to call these guys. Like we could take some of these directly as little resources, little graphical things, wherever we put them. We're all from Spain on this blessed day. People cannot tell your accent. Yeah, it's always hard for people to tell. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? Here's no, that's the 3rd page. We already saw that one. Five Nights at Franco's. Oh no. Okay, this one's great. It's from an optician. So my grandfather was an optician. Do you say optician? Like he made glasses. And so I guess he took this brochure because it was something related to his business while he was out on this trip, right? So I love this. We have some great, like this is perfect vibe for what we're going for. We have a picture printed with a halftone, plus just some regular color print, so you can see the limits between them. This kind of vibe is very cool. Have like the classic ads and printed thing. This is perfect. I thought you were Swedish. A lot of people say Swedish. I don't know why. I don't think my accent sounds too Swedish. I think it sounds like generic European. And then we have this one, another from an optician thing. But this is amazing. Like this, you know, when you see these spoof ads from 50s stuff, and it's like, oh, this is obviously made nowadays. It's obviously a modern thing that's trying to imitate that style of ads. No, this is an actual ad from the 50s, and it is like literally, it feels like a spoof of that era. So it's great. I love it. Hey Claire. Hi Beastie. You're not the only one who thought I was Swedish at first. So yeah, I love this. Down to the slightly misprinted color, where the black and the color are just slightly out of tune in different places. So yeah, this is great. I love this. See what else we have that could be used. Peak 1950s for sure. Can you fake a Spanish accent? Yes, I can make a pretty strong Spanish accent if I want to. I can do that. This is a German brochure about the Canary Islands. A lot of them are from the Canary Islands because it's where my grandparents went as a honeymoon trip. So this one's cool. It's a bit like all over the place in terms of color and stuff. It's not as well designed as the ad one that we saw. This one's just like a Christmas card that they were sent, and I just love the print and style and everything. It's just very lovely. Let's see if we have anything other, cool things. People will say that we're trying too hard. I guess so. I am trying too hard. So this one is a sort of like little booklet that from this how do you say, from this little church, November 1950, and inside they told you all about this, in France by the way. Inside they told you all that happened in this little parish in a village in France. So I mean, it was pretty long. I just took a few pictures. And here we have, like, Catholic priests. And again, just a cool printing style, this kind of vibe we're going for. Just a cool package. But yeah, in terms of brochures and stuff, that's as far as we got. We have this one, which is funny. This is a newspaper from 1971. Someone took a cutout. I don't know exactly what they needed to tell people with that, but hey. So this is like the terrible news, like a plane goes down, someone poisons their boss, like that kind of thing. This one's very funny. How do you call that? A group of bees invades the legislature assembly in Brazil. The politicians had to run away and hide. Apparently a bunch of African bees raging invaded the assembly. I love this. This peak 1970 news. A group of bees. Some raging bees attacking politicians. Fantastic. Yeah, then I just scanned a bunch of things like this for paper textures. We have a bunch of The booklets we have. Some I can't show because there's like addresses and stuff. Old paper, this one's very good. Like very weathered. But I do have some non-weathered paper. Like this one will just be generally very useful. This one, see, this is the one I meant before. We find something that has a bend in it that doesn't have text, so we can directly just apply the bend, and we'll save ourselves a lot of trouble. I wonder if their descendants are still disrupting government proceedings. I hope so. Okay, so we have the means. I think we have a general era. I think I want to go for like 1950s and those kinds of ads because I just think they're lovely. Who would win, Brazil's government or bees? So now is when we try to figure out like what do we do the brochure about? What was the park like in 1950s? So that we can figure out something that would make sort of sense there. Again, we don't have to be canon, so we don't have to concern ourselves like a ton with that. It's 1983. Trying to find some of the old stuff. I don't know how old it goes in terms of documents in here. This is from the 80s again, which seems to have been the peak. This 1975. Can't spell Brazil without B. Nothing will be older than late 70s. Okay. So we don't have any reference to go on here, which could be good. Like we don't have to adjust to anything specific. But the park was active in the 50s, right? I do recall seeing like some very old stuff, or at least references to like the first discoverers of the park. Oh, they only discovered it in the 70s. I might be thinking of something else. Okay, so we can't go any earlier than the 70s. Do they hold concerts in it? I hope so. Okay, so we'll go a bit later for the ads. We can't go as old as the ones I showed before. Again, we don't have to be canon, so we can fudge a bit with the years. Natives knew about it much earlier. Yeah, but if we were doing an ad, that means that there's some kind of attraction in it. So it's already been capitalized. The letters are the ones from the discovery, right? This is the third one. Yeah, I didn't recall the year specifically because I read this a long time ago. So I was under the impression that it went a bit earlier. Yeah, this is the discovery. Hey, Rounder. Yeah, it's definitely 73. But I guess the ads would go a little bit later too, because like we can't go like right after discovery. I love this one. Is there a year for this one? I guess not specifically. can be an alternative timeline. Yeah, it's true. Like, screw it. We're doing something. We're doing something out of canon, so we don't have to adjust to it. It can be something in a parallel timeline where the park has been open in the 50s, so we can just do whatever. I just saw the 173 thing. Looks fantastic. Thank you. And to tell some of my friends it wasn't a painting. Just covered in coffee stains. Yeah, this is like coffee stains and all sorts of stains. What if it's always been a classic attraction? Yeah, in this parallel universe we're making for the Flash Pit, since what we have for inspo here are my grandfather's ads from the 50s. If we're gonna try and go and imitate that style a little bit, I think it would be good to create this little parallel timeline. Also, so people don't think about canon too much, because that's not my intention. The idea is to just make something fun. Also, I think I could probably do here in, hold on, print. There we go. And I get A3. Whoa. There we go. So we can do the brochure in a something that makes sense in paper. So, you know, A3 size. I don't know if it was the size in the 1950s, but it makes sense. Coffee, pit juice, the same thing. Pit juice. Several words. Okay, let me pull these two in. See more or less the size of them. Oh, it's actually quite a bit longer. Fair enough. We'll just go long like this. It'll give us more space for the brochure too. Okay, and let's make a couple lines. Separate this in 3 roughly. Maybe get some basic paper texture to just have like something down. Something that feels slightly weathered. This is again something I scanned from that same collection from my grandfather. Just make it a little bit lighter. Actually, we don't have to. Like, look at how weathered this is. Yeah, that's actually about the same level as of weathering, which makes sense because they were both in the same box and they were both more or less from the same time. My 2 neurons connected for once. Yeah, we have Bop in the background. There's a Castlevania remix. Which also appears in the Castlevania animation show. Which is great, by the way. I really recommend it. Especially if you like vampire twinks. Okay, I'm feeling something like this structure here, right? Where we have picture in the center. Printed in this same sort of way, which we can recreate. I haven't played the game, so the show is awesome. Same, I haven't played any of the games. I just watched the show, but it stands on its own. You don't need to play the games to watch it. Just a story on its own. Yeah, so like a central picture here, maybe with some text on it, and then some lore on the sides. Honestly, we can go for a 50s style and then just kind of like shush about it, not say a specific year this exists in, and just kind of get away with it. We can always trick people. That's always an option, y'all. How do I forget about that? Jagger, thank you for the follow. Also, Leech for a Brain. I don't know if I thank you for the follow, but if I didn't, now I did. Also, it's great that I recognize this font. I think this is just Futura or Futura. I don't know how to pronounce that, but yeah. Let's see. Classic fonts. Do I have the regular one? Do I have just have BQ? I think it might be close enough. Uniformemente. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a bit. This one's a bit like tighter together. So this one will require a little bit of stretching like that. Oh, that's too much. $40. Boom. We found the font. Beautiful. Obviously, it's not as perfect. The printing makes it a little bit wonkier, but there's a way to recreate that. So. In the 80s, it had a lot of nostalgia for the 50s, so it makes sense. Good point. Illith, hello, welcome. Scott Bausch, welcome. Thank you to all the new folks and new followers today. Welcome in. Are you guys coming from the Fleshbits Discord? They copied the font in the Valdevia design website logo. True, true. No, the one in my logo is not Futura. You liar. It's Century Gothic, I think. Yeah, it's a similar one. Oh yeah, you can, but I recognize this font. I would see. I've used this font like a million times, so I quickly see it. It's the O's. The O's being perfect circles just like screams Futura. Was the image bluish to begin with, or did that come from aging? The blue part of it, I think the blue part was blue from the beginning. It might have lost some saturation, so it's maybe a more desaturated blue than it probably was back then. That's cool. It's a great font. I love that font. One of my favorites for sure. Yeah, that's a halftone printing. Or duotone, yeah. Yeah, it might be black or darker blue over a light blue base. I think that's more or less how it works. But we can recreate that style. We can even recreate more complicated halftone styles with several dots of color, which is the more modern one you'd do to create full color images. We can recreate that with a plugin. The other one we can recreate like manually. But anyway, I think we'll also keep might also keep some of the colors, some of the blue and stuff. We could potentially just do hue saturation and just hue shift that and get any color. So it's not hugely concerning. We'll keep the one we have for now. What's the goal for this Photoshop? So we're making a brochure for the National Fleshpit, no, Mr. Fleshpit National Park. I always get the order wrong. We're making a fake brochure for a fake attraction that might have happened there. So for now we were like checking out the project itself, which is a great project, and we've been gathering all these elements, which this thing comes from a crate that my grandfather had, and well, now the only thing we have left is to figure out like what the brochure is going to be about. Get some concepts in, so we can get into sketching mode. I feel like it's gotta be something like the pleasure pits. Is that the pleasure domes? Something kind of gross like that happens in some terrible body cavity in there. Flesh colored? Oh yeah, that's a better idea than blue. What's a sock hop? That's a word I've never heard, I think. Or I'm feeling like some kind of... Oh, maybe it's like a children's amusement park or something like that. And it's this sort of... there's like a little Ferris wheel. And... well, how do you call these? Little things with the horses that go around. I'm doing terrible sketches. The idea is to just like find out an idea. That's being purposefully terrible. Carousels, yes. Yes, with Kobe pods. That's a good idea. Some kind of amusement park like this, deep within the flesh pits. Maybe like things are themed after flesh pit things. Merry-go-round, that's another good name. Either that or maybe more of a close-up of a slide. Like whatever those things with big springs are called. And maybe it's a copepod as well, instead of a horse. I don't know what those little things look like, to be honest. I know they have like little human hands. Merry-go-round is a very funny term, it is. So maybe that could be the vibe. And kind of a children-oriented ride, but deep within this. Deep within the pit. Happy spin turn. Or, here's another idea. A water park, but it's like disgusting fluids. So it's like, you know, one of those slides that kind of go around and around, but it's like an intestine. It's like sludging and horrible, and there's this kid that's going wee. Only water slide, no. Amusement park. Petting zoo, it's good as well. Lazy river, the shape of a kidney. That's lazy river. Like disgusting slides of meat, and of course it ends in a pool. It's to end in a horrible pool. Fluid. The horny water. It's not the horny one, okay? It's just a pool. It's a pool of unspecified liquid. They don't say it. They don't say which one it is. But then we have a picture there, in the side, here. And we're gonna have some text on here, kind of like, you know, a logo or something that... Something with that big bold text. And here on the sides we have little paragraphs explaining what goes on. Maybe some extra little pictures. That kind of vibe. What's the program I'm using? Photoshop. Surprise, it's stomach acids. Oh no. Slipper surprise slide. Yes, it should definitely... Okay, so water park with... like this is obviously not the official term. It needs to have some sort of name that sounds fun, but it's honestly like pretty disgusting. And slippery, I like the word slippery to use for that. So it's like, I don't know. Slippery. Slipper Falls. Oh. Something like that? How about that for a name? Slippery Falls is... feels like it would be in the name of an attraction, right? But it's just like pretty disgusting. Also, I like this sort of cursive logo. I was at first I was thinking maybe a chunky logo, one of those that it's gonna do a cool S. Something like this vibe, but I kind of feel like the cursive one like this feels more like the 50s. Chunky water deserves a chunky logo, that's true as well. I came so close to drawing the cool ass. That would be my downfall as an artist. Valdevia cancelled for drawing the cool S. Interstitium. Interstitium is a term for the fluid that organs hang out in. Yeah, I like that. Let's note that down. Because it'll definitely be on the info on the sides. Stutzy? How do you say that? Okay. So we have the font, we have the idea. Biggest thing we need is the photo. So for now, let's just skip this, and we'll try to set it to this. Just this little chunk here, separated by these two lines. A good flash slide. And now, okay, so we'll try and find. God, I have so many tabs open from the Mr. Flashbit. Let me close some of them. Oh, all of them. And let's see, a kid going down a slide. Gangster essence, cool. Oh yeah, the let me know video on the cool ass is very cool. Not intended that. Ooh, look at this cool slide. I mean, it's obviously mechanical. I would love something kind of fleshy. Maybe we can find something that feels like intestines or worms, something like that. The thing is, we don't need to go like super high res. Like, it's gonna be a printed picture that's gonna be pretty low res anyway. So we don't need to be super detailed. Need a gangster ass emoji. Okay, so we have this kid going down. That's a fun one. Let's see. This one's from the back, but I don't love that as much. This one's good. Although maybe we should be looking for water slides. Oh no, this poor kid. What if you use that cool metal slide design, but its intestines pushed around with all those weird things that used to make pathways? Oh, so you mean like the slide is artificial, but it's in this... Or we use the structure? Maybe we use the metal pole, and we could just cover this in fleshy textures. That'll be fun. Let's see, in terms of water slides, with this one, there's a lot of people that we can't easily cut out because they're all connected to each other. Let's see this one. People are really small in this one. Poor flesh pits, yes. Bolted to the meat. Okay, let's see down here. No more water slide pictures. Okay. It's looking pixels. There's usually a lot of pictures of people. No, they have boats and everything. It could be a fun one as well. We're going down the boat. Nope, these ones don't work. Gotcha. Pixabay. Oh, there's ducks. Not that it helps. Yeah, like intestines, but molded for their needs. Here we have one. I like this one. This faceless kid just like slipping down. This one's good as well. Do not let the ducks near the libido bath. Catastrophic results for the entire world. Okay, so I think the problem with this one is that it's very far away, so we can't really see, or we won't really be able to see people going down. It's still cool though. Okay, maybe maybe we take it and then take this part here and make it come close to the camera until it kind of reaches pretty much next to the camera and we see a kid coming out of it. So how about that for the base of our slippery falls? Also the size pretty much matches perfectly. That's fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna composite this directly on the brochure because we only need it for that purpose. Okay, so let's try and cut this at our own pace. Okay. We chunk by chunk because this will be much easier for Photoshop. It's a very complicated structure. So if we wanna use the AI as best as possible, it would probably be used better in smaller chunks like this. And then we'll have to get rid of like negative space, which is a bit annoying. A lot of negative space between the chunks here. I have a shitload of legal small print. Oh, that's very good. I like numbers for injuries, reclamations, lost children. Lost items. Terrible things that can happen there. And the slippery slides. Or in the slippery falls, sorry. I'm getting my own naming conventions wrong already. That's how it be. Lost items, limbs, or children. If you or a loved one has been digested, please call this number. The chunks in the water. Oh no. Yes, it would definitely be very chunky water. Okay, this will need some manual adjusting, I think. The good thing is this is going to be like pretty much monochrome. It's going to be monochrome, but with some color added onto it. So to be honest, we can directly make this black and white. We'll do it after selecting, because the color will help us select anyway. Protein clumps. That's a terrible combination of words, but I love it. Or maybe, okay, so you know, a marketing person, they wouldn't say like, oh, be wary of the protein clumps. They would try to convince you that they are good. Like, frolic among the protein clumps. They are good for you, somehow. You're not liable for any distress, injury, loss of limb or life. Exactly. Helps growth, a healthy body. Okay, come on, Photoshop, select that. Makes me think of King Louis the Ninth. What was up with King Louis the Ninth? Tell us a story. Highly nutritious, oh no. FDA approved. Help you slide smoothly and safely. Yes, I love that. So yeah, that's my favorite thing, when this chat gets cursed and just starts saying cursed things. See, the collective imagination is always better. Big part of the fun in the streams. Any metaphysical warning needed. Not responsible for attacks of existentialism. Please step away from in front of the slide if you're suffering a metaphysical crisis. Oh, we weren't gonna use that part anyway. Edible clumps available at snack bar. Incredibly cursed. I do want to try an edible clump now, though. Okay, so we have a sort of selection that we'll have to retouch in many different pieces probably, but I don't care as much about the edges of the slides, because we're going to cover that in fleshy things. I mostly care about the structure. All the little cables and stuff. Clump on a stick. Fried clumps on the snack bar. Go take the food out of the oven, so I have to go. Okay, Snare. Have a great dinner. Okay, any other... Oh, this is thing. It's important, I think. Okay, so this is Louis the Ninth. He died of cholera on crusade. Started to put your friends thing very quickly. Thus they dismembered him and boiled the pieces to remove flesh from the bones. The bones made it back to France right away, but if I recall correctly, the chunks of flakes they boiled off and put into urns. Oh no! Boiled flesh in urns. That's fantastic. Thank you for the cursed fact. Cursed history facts. Wham Doodles, thank you for the follow. This is canonically in Texas. That's true, they're probably deep frying it. The concept of deep fried clumps of protein is bringing me lots of joy and pain in equal parts. Okay, try and get some small straggler bits from over here and over here. This should be easy to select for Photoshop because they're just like separate from anything else. What is a chicken nugget if not a deep fried protein clump? You're right in a way. Okay, there we go. We have a slide. And most importantly, we have the structure of the slide. So the idea would be to either continue this one or more likely continue this one in the back and end it here, right next to the camera, and we have like a kid coming out, like jumping into the murky waters. I don't know if we'll need any other slide textures though. I think we could probably we could probably just make it up by using the same texture we use for the rest. And here's an idea for the texture. I know it's probably not, like, it's not intestine, of course, but it might be something that'll look close enough, that'll be easy to use, and that won't require us right now going into Wikimedia Commons and looking at the most gross pictures you'll see in your life, because it's not fun for anybody except for me. So let me just go back into my downloads folder a little bit and find this picture. That's a worm, baby. Not a worm baby, it's a worm, comma, baby. And here we'll just put a black and white on this. Maybe we'll do this luminosity to kind of start integrating it a little bit. You okay? You barely touch your deep fried protein clumps. Consumption of uncooked protein clumps has been linked to Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. Oh, for context, that disease is prion disease, which is fantastically appropriate. So that's a great one, Rex. Review some policy. Hell yeah. Review that policy, Maxel. You got this. Okay, so here we have the worm. It'll be a pretty easy selection. It might even work with select subject here. That's decently good. Okay, let's give that some retouches. We probably won't use that part of the tip, because it's supposed to be this regular tube. So anything outside of this we'll remove. Again, we probably won't use that part. And 10 points if you know where I use this. If you can guess. Prions are terrifying, they are. They're not even alive, it's just like a chemical process. It's creepy. Is Photoshop worth it if this does GIMP work fine? GIMP works fine for most of your applications. Photoshop just has some tools that the others lack. Loops Ultimate. Thank you so much for the follow. The piece I made for my first time, for their first time so far is exactly. I'm surprised you guys got it so quick. Good eyes, folks. Okay, so we're smoothing this selection. Kind of shifted it in. A few more details I can still see from the background. I don't mind if I make it overly smooth. Because the edges of this thing are supposed to be artificially cut out, so they're not supposed to be perfect. It would even probably be better if they were like kind of a bit too smooth. Kind of like they were cut manually, right? Before Photoshop, so. Different method. So now we make this into a smart object, and we'll try and adapt this to this. Let's see if it works. We'll just try to match the size. How much does one get paid for cutting out a flashlight? It's probably way too little. Okay, we won't be able to continue this part, but at least we got this chunk. Ghastly Grapher, thank you so much. Welcome in. Okay. Second chunk. Hold on, let me continue this slightly. Probably gonna be easier if I finish it here. And yeah, I know it might look too worm-like right now, but once we make this black and white and a little bit darker, it'll probably look fleshy enough. That's what we're going for. What's a good Valdevia stream without some terrible fleshy textures? What are you guys doing here if not for that? What are you doing here if you're not hyped for flesh? Okay, this should do well here. Flash hype. Real book, thank you for the follow. Crash pit intestinal worm network. Beautifully chained words. Full-length clothing recommended to enjoy ride. Oh no, we're gonna have the people going down the slide, or inside the slide. I guess it's a fully covered one. They're gonna be in like swimming suits, nothing else. Fully exposed to all the terrible liquids in there. Oh, the safety violations we'll be committing today. Amniotic fluid coated flesh ride. Exactly. Where does this one go? Oh, here. Okay, let's try and connect this two now. If we can. Okay, weird connection. Oh, I guess this one goes behind the pole. It's not perfect. It's fine enough. We'll see when we turn everything black and white and kind of equalize it. Okay, so we got this little chunk here. Try to find a good angle for it. Don't open your mouth too wide. Oh no. Yes. Tumbled up worms. So for context for people joining in, we're currently making a brochure for this a non-canon interpretation of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, which is an amazing writing project. And this little brochure is gonna be for something called Slippery Falls. It's kind of like slip and slide thing within this enormous fleshy being. So you're going down like intestines, basically. Also, if you guys have never heard of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, you definitely should check it out. It's this whole alternate history thing about this huge pit of flesh that they found like somewhere in Texas. Like this enormous underground superorganism. And it's great. If you like my stuff, you'll like that. And it's a Valdevia guarantee. If you're lucky, you'll get pushed around by a muscular contraction. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder, because this was never saved actually. That's how terrible I am. Very bad at saving here. We might have lost like an hour of work. Or less, because we've just been talking for most of the time. Okay, this bend here gonna be slightly wonky. This is gonna be fine. Find a way to unwonkify it if it's too bad. Or honestly, this is kind of towards the back of the slide, and it will go down into the pool, so we can probably forget about that part. Or the opening might be here. Yeah. Then, yeah, it's a terrible ass bend. No, but you know what we'll do? It'll be sharp anyway, but it'll kind of go into the water, into the pool below. We'll forget about it. Disappear into the water. Is it a functional slide? Probably not. But this one's maybe only for the lower tide. So it's currently clogged in water. Or whatever is in there. Slippery saves. 2007 disaster never happened. Park is still open. Now this world, in this world, it's happening in the 50s. It's not alternate park. Although to be honest, it's you can just not say a year and do a 50s style ad. That'll be fine. It's a fun thing. We don't have to be canon today. Just say whatever. Getting stuck in the intestine slide. Like, you suddenly get a contraction right in front of you, and it kills all your momentum, and now you're stuck in this terrible intestine slide. And you call out for mom, but she can't hear you. She's in the pleasure domes with Brad. Okay, we'll need more foreshortening here. Or I can probably do this in like 2 little steps. That'll probably be easier for the perspective. Classic Brad. Procrastinate boy, thank you for the follow. Goodbye, Dad. Hello, Brad. Did someone order the giant lobster with human hands? That was me. I ordered it. Oh god, now there's a bar here. Let's see. There we go. Now let's see. Where's the worm? Oh no, I didn't make enough copies of it. Bet not. Nice. Okay, so here's the idea. So like warp the perspective. It's kind of hard in this non-linear worm. To hell with it, we'll try it anyway. The idea is to hopefully create a surface that, or something where I can create an opening here and have the a child like sliding out of it full speed. Let's see if we can manage with this. Alternate timeline where it was commercialized in the 1800s, around the time of the industrial revolution. Then I guess it would be more like, I'd imagine more of a mining operation in that era than something touristic. Catapulted out of Mach 10. Rip Timmy. Another brave soul lost in the slippery falls. Is what I was thinking, roughly. The slippery catastrophe of 59. Perfect. Just trying to remove all the remnants of the original slide wherever I can. There's some places where the pole is kind of in the middle, which is annoying. Pioneer of the contraction seekers. Most dangerous slip and slide. That has a non-zero probability of digesting you. Axel, thank you for the follow. Discovering the super being in 2022, the memes, that would be fantastic. Oh, I forgot about this part. I was so concentrated. I forgot that this should end here, that I had kind of a loose end. Silly me. It should do something like this. The appendix of the intestine slide. Oh my god, that would be like you have a tiny possibility of in one of the bends, instead of ending up in continuing the slide, you'd end up in this little pockets and just get stuck there. That's the appendix. So you have to teach children how to get out of the meat pocket before they get into the slide. In case they fall in there. Oh, getting stuck in the meat slide. Who else remembers that experience? That classic experience? Oh, let's put that in luminosity. Okay, there are a few little things we have to retouch. I think that's like this little boards here. Oh, guess this part was deleted on accident. In the event of being caught in a meat pocket, please refrain from attacking the slide. This will only make it angry. Rendered inoperable due to ruptured appendix. That would definitely be how it closes down, right? This fictitious attraction. Okay, I want a show of hands. Who would get onto the meat slide? Try anything twice. I'd ride the slide if it digested me. Does it smell like meat? Not like cooked meat. Like some type of meat for sure. Oh, here we have another little chord that we missed. I don't even like normal covered slides, but this is not a normal one. It is a special slide. With the non-zero danger of death. Well, I guess that's normal slides as well. Everything has a non-zero danger of death. Even streaming, you guys might kill me. How do I know? It's translucent from the inside. I like that. That could be a selling point. Okay, now we need some sort of water. Or watery substance. It's fine, I'll just get any water texture, I think, from here. Watery texture, like just pool, maybe. Yeah, something like this. Oh, this is very small. This clearly has tiles in the back. Okay, this seems good. Oh, brochure. Close that one. Slide jelly, milk. Okay, so something like this. Nope. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. What would I do without you guys? Maybe we give it a little bit of a gradient. It kind of does that towards the back. This doesn't look less chlorinated. Yep, definitely no chlorine here. Don't worry, it is chock full of natural antibiotics, I think. Puts the local fauna into rage chlorine, exactly. This kind of for worms like it's airport security. Can't sleep, Elfin? Well, screen's not good for you. So this probably won't help, but hey, welcome. Would people be required to use full body suits? Oh, no. Just a swimsuit is fine. Ooh, also, I missed this. Sleeping is unnecessary when you have the support of a flesh pit, exactly. An oxygen tank? Is there a fluid blockage? Hey, welcome back, Mechtel. Okay, so we have some hairball meaty slides. Of course, we're not worrying too much about the minute quality of details, because it's all gonna get passed through this filter make it look like this. Maybe the print will even, the dots will even be a little bit bigger, just for effects. Fun. The lifeguard was digested. Fell asleep on the job. Please do not pee inside the mid-slide pool. I hate that, thank you. Okay, so the inside will just have a little bit of this texture as well. Are the worm tubes repurposed internal anatomy, or are they manufactured to look that way? Repurposed anatomy, I'd say. They're mostly organic. Have some Steven Universe remix in the back, yeah. You don't splash when you get to the slime, when you can just sploosh in. I love that. That's a good description. You just kind of sloosh in there. Big splotch sound. Okay, now let's see. Go to the browser. Let's see, we have this kid. This one. This we already used. I'm gonna move it. We have these people in a boat, but it's not boat sized. Maybe this kid was kinda, I could make it slide to the side. I have this one as well, but the angle is not perfect. Let's go with this one maybe. And let's put this here. Oh, we need to adjust those levels. Okay, let's do a little selection. Hey, let me get close. There we go. It's gonna be coming out of the thing, so we don't need. I don't think we'll need any of the lower body. We'll just be cut more or less around the waist. The ghost of a lifeguard. It got digested. It's like this. This little urban legend. Oh, no, I was cutting part of the face out. Believe me. There we go. Just having fun, splotching out of the slide. Can even use some of the real water. Splorch. or hold on, yeah, okay, I like this. We turn this up a little bit. Let the water kind of flow out like that. It's kind of like half immersed in the water. Banned Brochure after the head first slide incident. It was very unfortunate. That kid went head first, went in too deep, was never found again. It is said that if you go deep enough, you can still hear the cries of a kid that went too deep. So kids, do not go head first. Billy choked on a protein clump. Gone too soon. So that's kids, that's why you don't eat the protein clumps. Except for the fried ones at the bar, those are fine. It's so viscous, it's like slapping a waterbed. You just flop in and then just kind of sink. The thick water of slippery slides. Okay, here's what I want to do. I'll take the whole thing here. Or just a slide, actually. We'll give this limits of the other way around. There we go. So it doesn't go any further than that. Okay, now we have to attach some of those. Just the one, okay. Yeah, okay. So maybe we do something like this to have space to put the Slippery Slides logo there. There's actually thick water made for people who have trouble soloing. Yes, true. Thick water. I've never tried it, but I would like to. I would like to experience thick water. See if they could swim in it. Ooh, I would like to try that. It would kind of be like this pool. Okay, so here's what I have. I have this halftone as an action. There we go. And you can make a group, which is gonna be... Hold on. This. Then we apply the halftone on here. There we go. So obviously this one is too big, but we just have to go to the halftone, change the scale of it. We can find whatever we're happy with. So if we go very close to the original, like the one that we're basing it on, the halftone will actually be quite small. I think we should go bigger though. Also, like, let me do this. So if I put this on darker color, all the whites will get clumped up in this, which would help fitting it to the paper we have here. So this, I'm not gonna go into explaining this, it's a whole process. This one does add gunge, this one turns into halftone. There's a gradient map to create some colors that we're gonna use later, and that's just some screen. But what the real motor of this action is this halftone, which is just a pattern set to hard mix. Ooh, Bob incoming. Okay. Whoa, okay. Very annoying too. Okay, let's do 15. $15 seems good at first glance. Okay, so the problem we have with this action is that it'll sort of clump up things this way. And it might show up differently depending on your screen, on the screen you're watching this on. But the good thing is once we paste it all into one layer, like this, there we go. Now it looks uniform. And it might still look a bit weird depending on your screen, but that's halftone. It's kind of annoying. So sometimes we might have to paste it into one layer to see what it's gonna look like. I'm gonna go a bit bigger with the halftone. Maybe like just a 20. Your boy Sanchez. Thank you for the follow. Mythbusters can really choke on a protein clump. For that. I won't call the Mythbusters. Let's make this a thing. Okay, so I wanted to actually make a gradient that looked decent with a halftone instead of just going really transparent, so it just makes the dots look smaller. And again, this is gonna look weird when you zoom. Every time we zoom out, it's gonna be a thing for a little while until we're happy with this and we just kind of accept and render it, so to speak. So now we need to make some sort of shadow or reflection, call it. The more we talk about this stuff, the more I feel bad for Flash Pit workers. Oh yeah. Poor folks. Doesn't sound like a great job to have. I feel worse for the pits, true. What did the pit do to deserve this? Give the edge some texture or some depth to it. Creating some contrasts. In addition to towels, they provide squeegees to help de-slime. What a great combination of words you just created. Is it all staffed by bored teens? This part definitely. Like some bored lifeguard that has no idea what they're doing. Okay, so now just to check what this looks like. Put everything into a single layer, and now we actually see the details better. It's much harder to see when Photoshop hasn't like rendered them yet. Oh my god, the action park. I watched a video on that recently and it was a mess. Like so many people got hurt. Mass action park. Yeah, so action park for context. What is this like water park or amusement park in the US? I don't recall where. And they had like zero concern for safety. They had like a staggering amount of injuries, and they make such things like as a water slide with a looping in it. So it just did this. Well, it kind of went like super fast down, and then did this, and a lot of people got hurt. A lot of people got hurt. And it went on for a very long time, for a surprisingly long time, until they finally closed it down. Some crazy stuff. We're in Jersey. Well, this would be it. This would be the action park of Flesh Pits. Okay, now here's a fun thing. We can do something like this. If we get some nice paper texture, we give it some color, and we put it below. So let's see. I think maybe this has some nice paper color and some texture that we can probably modify. I still haven't finished like cutting these and lining them and stuff. It's just like straight out of the scanner. But it will do nicely, I believe. So here should be good. That. Let's see. The texture and coloring work. Now let's see what color should we go for. I honestly kind of like this. Maybe more reddish or kind of red pink. With some lost saturation because it's been years. How do we feel about the color? Should we go with a blue more inspired in this thing? Okay, here's what I think I'll do. I'll take the whole slide here. I'll merge it into a single layer. Actually, apply layer mask, merge that. There we go. So this is gonna be our mask. And I'll be able to use that, for example, here. So the water can take kind of that red from the background. Thank you all for keeping me company while I make a massive paper graph 2 can. Ooh, can I see? We all want to see the bird. Show us the bird. Okay, let's see. Now the problem is this. The black from the water is very hard to see against the red. I wish I hadn't calculated. So maybe we go a bit darker. Which also makes it look more disgusting. So that's a plus. And then for this part, maybe we find a different color. What happened here? What happened? Why is this chunk missing? What's going on? There we go. Darkness of the water reminds me of how poorly refined some of the cheaper pamphlets are with clumsy art design. True. And no, but it also helps sell that the water is probably disgusting as much as they try to hide it in like nice graphics. Just some nasty slimy water that is probably like reddish, hence the color. Okay, and then for this whole thing, we could go for contrasting color, perhaps. just to kind of keep it interesting. Let's see. So we have the, let's change this one again to make the opposite. Maybe a gradient map. Yeah, okay. Here's how we can do it, yeah. Okay, but I'll make it as a separate gradient map, and I will give that this. Authentic fluids, exactly. Tots, thank you for the follow. Also, let me do this. Oh, actually, let's put this in darker color, yeah. Okay, nice. Now we can color this any weird color we want. Let's see, with this red as an opposite color, you'd probably be a cyan like this. I want to go for a bright one because that's the only way we see like what's going on. Something like that. I don't know, just the blue because it's a contrasting color. But we can also leave it kind of colorless. More like the background. You can, or we get a red, but kind of like this. We leave it monochrome, sorry. So we choose a color in the palette that is a very soft red. So we choose something from, oh no, hold on. There. Something like that. Reduce the opacity. Yeah, more of a monochrome vibe, but that could work. Just pure fleshy tones. Okay, now let me fix up some of the colors. Apparently I messed up in some areas. And let's not let everything be perfect. The clunkiness is part of the vibe. So the color not being perfect and kind of leaving weird lines like that. That's fine. Hey, cute sofa. Yeah, off-register look, kind of like it's hey, can I? Does that work? Oh, I need to do it stronger. Yeah, kind of like it's offset. No, but I don't like that look here because it'll just show some of the mask problems. But it kind of does give up that vibe already in some parts. Like it feels offset here. We'll do the offset on the text too. Okay, oh, let me keep that Lauren Ipsum here. Just because it's the... Oh no, we have it here. We have it in Uniformement. Okay. Okay, so now I pick this color. This color. There we go. I'll use that for the text. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. So, what's the name? Slippery Falls. And we will go for a kind of handwritten thing. Or no, hold on, script is the ones I'm looking for. Hold on. I can't see anything against this background. There we go. Not here that look 50s enough. That looks too old. This one too. So I never have enough script fonts since I don't use those a lot. But maybe we just hit in Adobe fonts and try to find something. Oh, oh, did you find me? Okay, hold on. Need to log in here. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, so we just hit Slippery Falls. And oh, this is in Spanish. You'll have to forgive me for that. It's mostly 50s, but you know, it could be an 80s ad trying to go for 50s nostalgia, so could be good. Oh, or should we? Because we saw cool fonts before. Hold on. We have this one here, which is also cool. Oh, that's cool edges too. And this one could potentially, it's not so 50s or 70s. Not so specific. Feels old school, but... Hold on, because we might even be able to take letters directly from here. Because I have a couple versions of this. So we have SLI E. Okay, slippery. Black and Y. And I think, yeah. We're just lacking Y, but we can take directly. We can take the letters directly from here, which would give us a level of authenticity that can hardly be matched by anything else. So should we try that? Take these two brochures. And I guess they have slightly different the text is slightly darker in one than the other, which is slightly annoying. Oop. The other one here. Oop. Yeah, they're just printed like that. Let's just kind of match them. Okay. And now with this, try to create the text for Slippery Falls. I think we might have all the letters. The biggest problem would be aligning them, because we can't see, I think the letter itself isn't visible, we can only see the edges around it. Bug guy, thank you for the follow. I'll try to align the lower edges. Let's see if that works. Okay. Slippery very soon. How do we feel about this font? Okay, the only one we're missing from this thing is the Y. Which we could use the base of a T. Then do some shenanigans and try to create a Y from that. Slightly ominous. That's good. Let's see. Oh, maybe we take this part of the M, for example. This is way bigger. Hold on. Okay. Hey, that's something. Now we can put this on the T and hope it works. I have no clue. It does, just a little bit tall, but we can just get that down. See, we're so powerful, we can make, whoa, letters from thin air. Yes. Oh, that's too short. I messed up. That angle correct? Cutting too much into it. Guess it should be the same angle as this. Okay, that looks good. F. Balls. They would kind of line them up. Everything that's unaligned. Oh, we have an A and L here. That's perfect. Plus another L. And an S. Got a different one, just to... There we go. And now, we have some slippery falls. Slippery falls. Now let's see, we could potentially put that on darken or darker color. Put it on here. Or we could put that here as well. Yeah, end of the Y is still not great. Kind of the end of the line, the Y, and drag it. I don't understand what you said. Get an edge of something similar. There is, which there is, it really isn't. We can copy this edge here, a bit further up. That looks better, right? Oh, this is making weird little things there. There we go. That looks better. Let's see. I don't think it fits that well here. Okay, Photoshop's being weird for a sec. I think I might have to close all these. There we go. Just had those open from before. Okay. Okay, don't tell me Photoshop is having... Yep. That one damn display error. Okay, hold on for a minute. Leave you with Mr. Flashbit for a second. Here in the background, saving. Closing Photoshop. Opening that again. Okay. We're back in business. I don't know why that error has been happening so much lately. It's very annoying. Should have a mascot called Mr. Flashbit. That's good. Oh, also, let me line everything up. Or I forget to do that. Mr. Flashbit is very good. Or Slippy the Slide Worm. I mean, if we had infinite time to make this, we could draw little worm mascots. Have it appear on the brochure. Would that be overkill? Probably. That would be fun. Okay, now that the slippery falls... I've changed that a little bit. I'm not putting the title on here. I might as well... Just make it larger. Oh, hold on. Gotta use... Maybe this will be better. Hold on, because I need to realign that. It'll take a sec. His middle name is Edward, Mr. E. Flashbit. That's very good. The E stands for entertainment. I like that a lot as well. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, that's stupid. Well, now I've manually matched these, so I'll definitely misalign a little bit. Just fine. Edward Entertainment Flash Pit. The third. Oh, thank you, Quad. You have a good night. See you around. Okay, I'm gonna close down those brochures. Now what I'll do is group this whole thing up, or middle, and I'll just turn them to one single layer. If it lets me. It's gonna take a second because there's a lot of adjustments in there with the whole halftone thing. So there we go. Now hold on. What's going on here? What's going on? Huh. Why is that all weird? That is annoying. Yeah, that's a cool thing about this halftone thing. It has a halftone method, is that it's completely live, and you see that as I draw things, it kind of creates bigger dots. Isn't that cool? Up to the point where it gets pretty much filled up. It's very cool to see them like form up like that. Okay, now hopefully should be able to create the single layer without it breaking. Let's hope so. Control E. The dots kill the camera quality. It might also be just how your screen is rendering them. Like, depends on the screen, the dots will kind of clump up in weird patterns. If it's also messing with my webcam, then yeah, it's just messing with the camera quality. Okay, other textures we can use. I'm gonna use again the ones from the trunk. The ones I've been using today. Because there are some actually very cool textures. This one I mean, it might be too much of a bend. I think I have one with this softer one. Back of a letter. I wonder, this one. Okay, I really like this one. Oh, hey, Margot. Hey in Russian. I don't know how to say it. Viviette, yes. Okay, now I will try and put this in overlay. Turn that into high pass. And hopefully try to conserve that bend there. Didn't keep a lot of it. Yeah, no, it doesn't keep a ton. So not great. Hey Grins, hope you're doing well. Okay. Maybe put this on normal. Also, thank you for the save reminder. Oh, PSB. Yeah, okay. I guess the paper, yeah, the base document is pretty large. Which is why some things have been slowing it down. Okay, let's delete the smart filters and then do our own. Put that on luminosity. Okay, yeah, that'll be good. Okay, nice. We finally got a decent bend. You moderate 2 Twitch channels, sorry. Counting mine. That's not a lot of work though. Okay, that looks pretty decent. Maybe this one should be a bit darker. There we go. It does look bent, doesn't it? I'm sorry, Margaret, but I do not understand any word of Russian. It's gonna be hard to communicate. Okay, so there we go. Slippery Falls. Now we have to write some text for it. Think I have this? There we go. Okay. So this is the same font and size as the one we're using as an inspiration here. So we are currently making a brochure for the... Oh, what's going on here? The Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Well, not officially, but making it as a sort of little collab with the creator of that project. So I am running out of water. Okay. So Slippery Falls. What do we tell about it? The ultimate experience now. I feel like we should look at ads for... I just don't know what kind of language to use or what kind of tone to use. I do want to look at old ads for maybe toys and things like that. Amusement parks as well. Old amusement park ad. Ooh. 1976. 1963 there. Laugh your troubles away. Make today a fun day. I really like that. Santa's Village. Experience the thrill of digestion. Mason, thank you for the follow. Okay, so it definitely should have like the times of the rides or the opening times. The price. Get your goose pimples here, folks. And it should definitely have some sort of cheesy, punny subtitle. Like Your Summer Wonderland or something like that. Kids under 12 ride 3, I like that a lot. Oh, something like World's Deepest Amusement Park or something like that. Okay, so this will be the text for the body. But this should be the text for the subtitle. They put it here. Make it a bit bigger. World Seapa's Amusement Park. Let your troubles slip away. Something like that. And obviously we do use Futura as a font. Like Mexels makes it. The trifold brochure you're making. The front page will be on the far right. I guess we're making the inner side though. Which would be the one with the info and stuff. We're going with this as a base, with the outer part being this. I mean, we could make both the outer and the inner part, but I mean, we don't have that much time. Or should we have a slip away be like a silly font like this? Well, not silly font, but a silly... something dumb like that. Hold on. Rise. There we go. Something like this. Yes. The children are the troubles. I love that. Hold on, maybe give the let your troubles. We also give it. Which one? Rise? Yes. A little bit more, perhaps. Just so they fit together better. Like so, kind of a wonky font, but part of the fun. And maybe we fill that with what? No. Remove the stroke. Maybe let me pick some color from here. It's a bit green. Oh, that's fine. Let's just go with it. My day's over. Okay, Werner. Have a great night. Thanks for coming in and chatting. Okay, let me give all that. A pattern like this. It's screened on. That worked well enough. Maybe it also needs a little bit of grain. It's starting to look better. It's still way too clean, but we'll fix that, I think. World's deepest amusement park is such a terrible thing to say. I love it. Everyone trading sunburns for digestive acid burns. I love that. Okay, now we put maybe a little paragraph here of lore, of explanation. Can I please? There we go. Okay, so. Oh, and hold on, maybe we do it like this. If it's gonna be a paragraph. And we do some of this. Okay. Hold on, let me find a specific place where we can set this inside the mystery flesh pit. Let's see, let me find a map like this one. Okay, so amniotic thermal springs would probably make the most sense. The gastric sea is probably like too caustic to actually use. Go with amniotic thermal springs. The slippery falls will provide your whole family with third highest rated attraction in West Texas for health and safety. Provide your family with a great deal of sloppy fun or something, like something that sounds terrible like that. Is it too bad? Perfectly terrible. Okay, so slip down the, and now we named like the attractions, like this one, obviously the one we're seeing, but like this other imaginary attractions. Slip down the gastric slide. Oh no, not gastric, the intestinal slide? Would that be a good name? Or something that sounds like intestines. That sounds intestinal. Souvenirs and food court, of course. The bar where they serve the protein clumps. Let's see, the gastrics. Oh, let's go with intestinal slide for now. Take a dip in the pools and the amniotic pools. Fantastist. Is there a pseudo-medical word? Easy entrail. Oh, entrail is very good. The entrail slides? It's probably like, it's more generic than intestinal. It sounds better. And refresh yourself. Or the food court. I like food court that more than the snack bar. Like there's several restaurants. Jejunum juices. The gut gusher. Oh my god, yes. Really. If you don't mind, I'll just use that verbatim because it's very good. Gusher. Okay, so we have our little intro paragraph of what this place is. Should we do a very quick picture for the gut gusher? And we put it here. And then here we have the timetables, like when it's open, the prices, and the disclaimers, which is very important. Let me do a little not a sketch, but just like a little annotation so we remember. So times, like from this hour to this hour, weekends, etc. price is like free for 12 years old, etc. And then disclaimers. Is there a protocol for getting lost in the appendix? Then we can put that in the disclaimers. Column cascade. Also, thank you for the save reminder, y'all. Zima. Okay, so should we do a little picture for the, like, something? It's gonna be small like this, so we don't have to be like super precise with it. We just have to do like something. Should we do the gut gusher? I feel like that's one you go into in a boat. Let's see. Go into the browser. And I think we have, yeah, this one. This could be the gut gusher. Horrible boat ride where you get soaked, exactly. And they're all like screaming, so it's even funnier. The gut gusher. So if it's gonna be the small thing here, first let's kind of lock it down so we don't see any of the more mechanical elements. Keep your mouth closed in the gut gusher. Okay, maybe we can remove these. Maybe this is a nice place to put the signature, actually. Because that's actually the name of the park. Let's just get rid of it. Oh, it's gonna be so many repeated textures. I hate that. Wash your fears away. A chunk? What would a chunk look like? Maybe it's better if we leave it to the imagination, though. Think about it. Oh, go. Hey, C4, thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Gut Gusher. What a place to be. Anyone who subscribes during this stream get a free pass to the Gut Gusher. That's a guarantee. Now the texture is just a mess. But it's fine. It's gonna be a halftone thing, so it's barely gonna be noticeable. Do you have like fast passes? Yeah, it seems like a more modern invention. Okay, let's put that here. Clean it up a bit. Patrons enter at their own risk. Name disclaims liability for incidental or consequential damages and assumes no responsibility or liability for any loss or damage suffered by any person as a result of accessing name. Patrons assume the risk of any resulting injury, including but not limiting to acid burns, blindness, crushing injuries, suffocation, drowning, digestion, sudden disappearance. I love that. Especially digestion. Very ominous. Okay, now where is it? In the middle group here. Should get this whole group of layers, and we put it on top of this. And oh my, that looks messy. Hold on, we will fix it. Change in personality. I'll make this halftone smaller, even though it doesn't make a lot of sense considering the other one is bigger, but shush. Let's make the water darker. These poor kids are gonna be traumatized for life. So you guys need clumps. You guys need clumps. Okay, okay. If you guys want clumps. Let's see, what would a clump look like? And I'm just drawing like a big chunk like this. Non-specific clumps of matter. I mean, it's a fun thing with halftone is that you can just do this. Googly eyes. You guys make it hard for me. Where am I supposed to put googly eyes here? Could have put googly eyes on the clump. Yes. On the clump. You asked for it. The googly eyes on the clump. What have we done? Clumpy's mascot, oh no. Are you guys happy with your non-specific meat clumps? Or protein clumps? Mr. E Flash Fit. And he's pet Clumpy. Thank you, I hate that. Okay, now, thing is, this is in luminosity. I'm gonna put it in normal, and we're gonna go all the way back here and copy that. You guys got the clumps. Got what you asked for. Okay, one thing I want to do, the graded map here. I want to have that dark color go into the greens a little bit to just match the rest of the text, which took that little green thing. It's clump time, the clump zone. The clumpning, my god. What a momentous occasion. Okay, should we do the amniotic pools in this little corner? Well, exactly what we could do though. We already have the entrail slides and the gut gusher. Deep fried clump. Or I mean, alternatively, we could just like make this larger, or hold on. I guess I deleted most of the thing because I'm silly. But we could potentially make this so we we would see the image much better, which is a plus. Oh, that was completely wrong. There we go. Also, it's kind of hard to see things right now, which is why we might have to do this. Copy that and Control E. Now we can see things. Whoa, look at the clumps in HD. Also googly eyes. Yeah, I think this might be better. Because that way we can actually see the picture. HD clumpage. Let me just match the text. And now okay, so the times. Let me copy this layer. Post disaster. People miss clump bars. Opening times. Also, you will see me like nearly slip out the camera when I'm writing. It's because my keyboard is like to the side here, because my tablet is to the other one. Okay, that's good. I guess this part needs to be just left aligned like this. And maybe we do weekdays and what are normal opening hours for a place in the US? Because I know that here in Spain things usually close at lunchtime, but I think that's not a thing everywhere. Close the slides early for maintenance. Sundays is closed for indigestion. No, because if we close it one day for maintenance, that would imply that they're maintaining this thing, which I think they would just like let it run and see what happens. $10 for an opening time, but okay. And I guess you always do the AM and PM here, there. Here's my question: would you guys like close for lunch? $10.06. You guys don't close for lunch, okay. And weekends, Maybe weekends it closes early, or maybe weekends it actually it's an amusement park, so people are gonna tend to go on weekends, right? That would make more sense. So maybe weekends it opens the same time and it closes at like 9 p.m. It's underground, so daylight is not a concern here. Shorter hours on weekends? On an amusement park? I would say the opposite, right? Late night slipping. Should we do that thing? Late night slipping. I like that. There's a ring to it. Give that some space. And hold on. Maybe we need an... I don't know how to write. I never know how to write an M dash. Let me just... yeah, I'll just do this. '18 plus only? Oh, I love that. Okay, hold on. Weekends this and 6:00 p.m. to or like just give them an hour. 10 p.m. It's slipping. Or hold on, just to keep it here. Yeah, alt codes don't work on mine either. On 18 only, yes. I hate that. It's very good. Oh, maybe not like a silly font, but like, oh, we can't make this one. We don't have the italics for this one. We can make fake italics. When they provide overpriced beer for adults, yes. That is exactly what happens. Oh, capitalized night, yeah. Points. Okay, so we have the hours. Then we have the prices. Just copy this. Pricings. And let's maybe do this thing that I hate. Or maybe not that far out. Just like half. I assume it's not about drinking. No, we don't know what happens. Nobody knows what happens in late night sleeping. Everyone kept their secrets to their graves. If you don't put a vor joke. We're totally going night sleeping. Oh, hold on. Is this a thing? Hold on, maybe it's too small for me to see. I've seen that on ads from the time. Okay, what would be decent pricing for this? And children. Duking age was 18 until 1984. Oh, interesting. So yeah, less than 12 they get him for free. Yeah, it should be USD. 15? $15 in like the 80s is like 150 today, I think. Or like to the 70s, so today is like 10 times. Under 12, yes. Thank you. I was looking for the right way to say that. Flash tokens accepted in the park. Ooh, hold on. Thank you, Mechtel. Seems like exactly what we're looking for. Our website is currently unavailable in your country. The one that Mechtel sent. It's evil. Okay, 1980s Walt Disney World tickets. Aha, perfect. Let's go back to the 70s. So, okay. Okay, so that would be like $5.75 for adults. $5.75 sounds like the kind of price, like it's a very specific price, which sounds more realistic for some reason. And then for children, it would be like maybe $3.75. Thing here, or $4.75. Clump coin. Okay, let's maybe just make all these a bit larger. Except for late night slipping, which will be... I love that. Late night slipping. Like so. Okay. Now this needs some extra space. Okay, and now this is 22 points. Okay. Yeah, this will be 22 as well then. And this here is 38 points. Good. Should be higher than normal park considering. Yeah, that's true. Let's bump it up. Probably lower than the national park. Okay, so higher because, you know, higher maintenance and stuff, but lower because of national parks, so we keep it the same. How about that? The compromise. Okay, let me copy this. Okay, we have open hours pricing. We obviously have the googly eyes on the clumps of matter that is better not dwelled upon. Okay, and what else did you want to include here? Maybe we needed something else apart from the disclaimers, because the disclaimers are not going to take that much space, especially because we don't want the disclaimers to be the same size as the rest. They would probably be smaller size, kind of like we're trying to hide this, right? So something like, okay, hold on, let's zoom in here. Sloppy fun. We came up with so many cursed things today, and I love that. Is there an extra fee for late night slipping? Should we put an extra fee for late night slipping, y'all? Like below the other prices? What's moderately appetizing way to say fried protein clump? Visitor snack bar. Maybe I can use some of the little graphics from the ads I scanned. But let's do the disclaimers first. Okay. So, actually, I'm gonna scroll up. Stephanie had written some very good stuff that I want to use for inspo. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Somewhere in the middle of the clump talk. Okay, so first, should we put something like legal notice? Something like... yeah, to kind of preface the whole thing. The late night slipping, it's incredibly dodgy, yes. Like a 70s swinger club. Is not liable for any or yeah, incidental damages, Gonna be at work today, tomorrow. I'll at work tomorrow with my very fitting the words deep fried protein clump. Incidental damages, loss of property. Or hold on, it damages or losses happening or suffered by the, hold on, it's the full name, Slippery Falls. Legal disclaimer, yeah, okay. Damages. This doesn't have spell check, so I'll have you guys be my spell check. Let me know if I misspell anything. Oh, things from legal translation. That'll be super useful because legalese is not my specialty. That disclaims liability for incidental consequential damages. Assumes no responsibility or liability for any loss. Well, I like disclaims liability. That's good legalese. Incidental damages. Suffered by any person as a result of entering the facility. That sounds good. That sounds good. Suffered by any person as a result of entering the facility. Well, I want to say property to other property. Doesn't fit well into this phrase though. This includes, but it's not limited to okay. Guys, tell me potential damages that this park might cause to you. Crushing. And so we have to be like we have to go from regular stuff to weird stuff. So maybe we start with a regular one. Loss of property, for example. Any person? Oh yeah, person. Would this work in legalese though? Person or persons? Would that work? Or just persons? By voluntarily entering, patrons assume the risk of any resulting damage or injury. Okay. by voluntarily entering I'm loving your legalese, Stephanie. It's fantastic. Any resulting include. Let's just shorten it to damage because we're gonna run out of space very soon. Including, but not limited to, and now we do that. So yeah, we have scrapes and cuts. Dissolution is very good. Okay, hold on, I gotta catch up with a bunch of chat. Loss of property. Okay, so we start with two superficial ones. Injury, burns. Ibik, thank you so much for the follow. Burning. Let's leave it let's not say acid burns. Let's just leave it at burning and kind of leave people to guess, like, because usually you'd think like, oh, they spend too much time under the sun, but not in this case. Okay, the now strange one. Plus different. No need to double it up. Okay. Thanks, sorry. Yeah, we'll probably have to make it smaller. The text is gonna start going up the side, yes. Okay, an actual clause of term and condition from amusement park. Each guest accept the inherent and other risks associated with the use of participation in or on any amusement attraction, ride, or device. God, this one is so long though. On the recreational facilities located in the park, as well as other risks. All risks which an ordinary prudent person should be aware, and all risks the guest is warned pursuant to these terms and conditions. I'm liking the each guests accept the inherent and other risks associated with the use or participation in any amusement attraction, and then we can start with that, and then including but not limited to, because if we take the whole thing, it'll be super long. That'll be, yeah, that's true. I'm listing nouns, burns would be better. Enzyme damage. Oh, it's very good. I love that one. Existential despair. Pruritus. I love that terming too. Those are very good. Yeah, allergic reaction. Burrs? It's burrs. I spell it yeah, thank you. I spell it in Spanish. Oh, burst. Oh yeah, it's burst is what I said. It's what I wrote. I was like, what are you guys talking about? I spelled it in Spanish. I tend to do that a lot. The shits. Should we include a reference to protein clumps here? Maybe like swallowing protein clumps or something. Hold on. Protein clump asphyxiation. Can we put pruritus just like that? I would put it in Spanish. Clump-induced hysteria. Oh, protein clump anaphylaxis. Okay, then we'll remove allergic reactions because that's the same thing again. Anaphylaxis with a Y. Death, and then we just say death, and there we go, right? And okay, now we make that a little bit. Maybe should we give it a tilt now? No, but let's turn that down to 14, maybe. Death. You just. That's good. Yes. So there we go. I'm gonna give it a reread. Legal disclaimer. Mystery Flash Pit National Park disclaims liability for any incidental damages or losses suffered by any persons as a result of his entering the facility. Each guest accepts the inherent and other risks associated with the use of or participation in or on any amusement attraction, including but not limited to loss of property, superficial injury, burns, enzyme damage, existential despair, pruritus, protein clump anaphylaxis, death, etc. Some weird stains on the leaflet? Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe like, you know those typical like coffee stains, but it's reddish. Like a strange reddish color instead of being the typical coffee color. Participation on any amusement attraction? I just copied the one you sent me. I'm not, I disclaim disclaim liability. Pink or gross yellow, that's good as well. Okay, hold on, let me get let me see which ones I can get. I got some ink stains, that won't do. Cracks. I can't find the ones I was looking for. But we can probably find some real quick. Okay, we can go. I bet Texture Labs had some. Texture Labs has a ton of good textures. I bet they have some good good stains, even details. It's a lot of rust. Not here. Maybe in the paper ones. Oh, they have some new stuff. Nice. I've been absorbed by the roller coaster. Lots of good grungy stuff, but not good textures. Okay, I have another place I haven't looked into yet. Let me give that a quick look. There's a drive folder, bunch of textures. There we go. There are some stains. I thought I had them on my computer, but I guess not. Is that incidental or consequential? Didn't I have that? Incidental or consequential, right? Conse. Wednesday's clump day. Every day is clump day. Different types of damages. Interesting. I'm learning so much legalese today. So these are tea stains that Jordan Shively provided. They're not going to be that strong, but it's a good start. You said the word clump like 2 hours ago, and now our brains are... Was it you? Did you curse us, Rex? I'll pin it on you. Upper clumps for the bosses. Okay. Go with reddish, we could go with yellowish. Not like some dried clumpy matter. I hate that I said the words dried clumpy matter, but they're said now. It is too late. Okay, let me push the legal disclaimer up. Where's the legal disclaimer? Here. Okay, and now for the little part that we have here. We can make another picture. We can find some good graphics to use. Like, okay, hold on. Where were these? Looking for those ads I showed before. There we go. There we are. So we have these three... No, hold on. Oh yeah, the 2 pages of ads, sorry. Let's see. Can have this for the restaurants. We have a nun. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Telegrams. Just some dude. Midnight slippin'. This is on the text. Oh yeah, car pieces. That's a car scene from the top. Yeah. Oh, so grape. Have some watches, Philips. Hotels. Ooh, I like this one. Like beach vibes. There aren't any good food ones except for this one, which has a can. I mean this, which looks like, I don't know, a wine glass for sure, but the other I don't know. We go for this one. It's nice. Let's see. If it works at the size here. Yeah, it actually does. So we can put that on luminosity. Then we raise the edges a little bit. Maybe we give it an extra juice like this. And oh, maybe we put it on darker. Yes, okay. That's much better. And now we change the colors. Let's see. The blues. Let's try and change them into reds. Oh, there's still some blues in there. Go blues. Get the cyan as well. Maybe we colorize, yeah. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Weren't pamphlets generally printed with the same colors? In general, yeah. So, I mean, in this case, we'd had black and red. I still prefer what we had before. Something like that. Val, yeah, you can call me that. The playlist is... Oh, thank you, Zara. It's a bit annoying with those colors. I don't know where to pick them. I'll probably do this another way. Just pick a red here, apply it on here, put it on color. Then just do this. Much better. I mean, there are palm trees on here, which I don't know how to explain. Maybe we could remove the sky part. The atemporality pictures can provide us quite a thing. True, now that I'm looking at all these pictures from my grandfather when he was not that much older than me, it's kind of crazy. They're late night sleeping. They are. Okay, what else can we include in there? We need to fill that corner. What else should Slippery Falls have? Okay, what we can maybe do is get these paragraphs down here. This we can just move to the opening hours and then have a little paragraph like that, like the one here. Here, and we just write some more lore. We just space things appropriately. Clump cakes. Yeah, I think that'll be for the best. Okay, so what other types of lore can we put in here? Because where we have the location, the names of the attractions, and maybe something where we can explain late night slipping. Or okay. So this should supposed to be next to the pleasure domes, right? So it's probably like a place to drop off your kids to just like forget about them while you go be a bad parent. So we should have some of the texts. Oh no, where's my text? It left. Okay, there we go. Drop off your kids. No, drop off seems like a very modern expression. Would drop off your kids be... Or drop your kids off. Would that work for these old school vibes? Late night sleeping is a very funny sentence. I don't recall who said it first, but props to them. Drop your kids off at Slippery Falls while Mom and Dad go enjoy age appropriate or age appropriate attractions, or they probably phase it sugar coated, like entertain your kids. Yeah, that's true. Is vor normally tasteful? Entertain your kids. Yeah. Slippery Falls with Mom and Dad go enjoy our age-appropriate attractions, or come after dark for our... Look at that. Oh, late nights, like, hold on. For a late night slip-in. And I think we should leave that completely unexplained. I think the more unexplained late night slip-in is funnier. Late night sleeping experience, yeah, I like that. But that part is not. There we go. This is a good stream. It is a good stream. Slippery Falls is missing a P. Thank you. See, you guys are my spell check. Since Photoshop doesn't have it. Thank you. Never explain the cow tools. True. Much like the clumps. Okay, is this... Hold on, I need to match all of this. A legal disclaimer doesn't match the rest. Okay. God, matching everything. There we go. Okay, now I think it should match. Also remember to save, thank you. I feel like maybe we end the paragraph on the late night sleeping thing and introduce something else above it. What can it be? We already talked about the attractions, the location. A day to return for the disappointing last minute. So I'm glad to have one useful thing while I salvage my night here. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe describe food items. Maybe that's some intro to that though. I'm not gonna go directly into food items, right? Reminds me of the time I found a skeleton in the woods and I texted a friend about it in no way to intentionally cause concern. And you did you? Fuck. I forgot this. The clump with eyes. Maybe something talking about the waters. Our medicinal waters. Waters will invigorate your body as you relax. Or as you enjoy, because it's not relaxing, it's about like fun. As you enjoy our from the okay, maybe we introduce some new attractions here. Hannah, thank you so much. They exfoliate and moisturize, yes. Yes, and that's why we explain that the water is chunky. Our medicinal waters will invigorate your body as you enjoy our attractions. Hold on, let's talk about the water. Acting as a natural exfoliative that will make your skin the envy of your neighbors. For example. And then I say, don't mind the clumps. Exfoliant, thank you. And make you feel 10 years younger. Yes, I love that. And yeah. Don't mind the clumps. Should we leave it at don't mind the clumps? It also leaves so it leaves both the clumps and the late night sipping mysteries, and it might be better to just leave them like that. I think. Okay, and here maybe we put some red on the like opening hours text and the pricing text. I'm feeling like we need some red touches here. So maybe Slippery Falls, the text itself is red. That's layer 12. So I think we just... we take that color. We'll just do this. We put it in color. Has anyone ever gone into detail about the microbiome of the park? I don't know how much detail. I know there's like huge bacteria, but I don't recall if there's anything more than that. So, you get that color to Slippery Falls. Bit of different touch. And maybe Let Your Trouble Slip Away here. Also has that same color. Go here, fill, and choose recently used colors. Maybe a darker version of that? Yeah. The park recognized visitors as invaders. Yes. The immune system just goes wild. I'd love that. Okay, this seems too dark though. Needs to be about this dark. Although maybe, yeah, I'm silly. Hold on. I can just get the same texture here. And nope. Wrong thing. Yeah. I just do that. We're making big bacilli? I don't know how to say that. Now for this, the Slippery Falls thing itself, I think it should be a little bit lighter. Just so it fits the rest of the colors. And now we have a nicer color scheme, I think. Now, here's the thing. Okay. We're gonna take everything, all the text, and I mean all of it. I think that should be it. Yeah. Okay, so all the text is obviously like too... Get close. Here we go. This is too clean. This is too clear. We can't have that. So what we'll do... First I'm going to copy it. Then I'm just going to group it as... There we go. Just group it as a single layer. I will blur it. And the amount of blur we can change. And then we will do a solid color layer, which is going to be just 50% gray. And it's going to be on hard mix. Whoop. Wait, why did it just do that? Ooh, that's ugly. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I'll need to re-add the color layer, unfortunately. Just hold on with me. color fill. Now, okay. We're getting somewhere. Now, normally, the more blur I add to the text, the more it will kind of blend together. So now I can group this up. Give it all a color overlay. This will make sense in like a minute. I am sure. Now the more blur here, normally the more the text will kind of blend together. I'll have to re-add the colors that I missed, but that's fine. So let's actually check some like spiky edges and just kind of keep going with the blurring. As you can see, kind of rounds everything, which is kind of a thing of printing. Also, if we add in the middle of these two layers, if we just add a grunge layer, it'll make everything kind of just gritty. It's good. And it'll hopefully make it feel like the ink is kind of running a little bit, which is nice. It's good, isn't it? Sloppy fun. Now I hope I didn't mistype anything, because we'd have to undo a lot of things, but let's hope so. Let's hope you guys were good spell checks for me. Sloppy fun and late night slipping. Exactly. That's what we're all here for. No, that's the other way around. And does it get... I'll need another one. One that goes here. Let's go pricing, opening hours. I think that's all the ones that were red. The last paragraph, yes. Our medicinal waters will invigorate your body as you enjoy our attractions, acting as a natural exfoliant that will make your skin the envy of your neighbors and make you feel 10 years younger. Don't mind the clumps. Entertain your kids with slippery falls while mom and dad go enjoy our age-appropriate attractions, or come on your own after dark for a late-night slip-in experience. 18 plus only. I mean, this is collaborative writing very much, because clumps and late night sleeping were not my ideas, so this is all thanks to y'all. 18 plus. Late night sleeping experience, y'all. Anyway, how are we finding this? I feel like since we made it slightly, or feel slightly less old, we can probably reduce the yellowness of the page a little bit. It's gonna look a bit better, I think. I think the same, hold on, hue saturation -44, which I need to apply here as well. Or is that, hold on. Oh no, that's fine, because this one is supposed to be a bit darker than the page. It's specifically for this image. Gonna be -44. Oh. Oh, that should be fine. Lucy the Furry, welcome. I'm doing good. We're creating this little pamphlet for this fake and possibly horrifying experience. The pools are an aphrodisiac. Yes. We didn't put it. Well, it's technically in the amniotic thermal springs. But it's not supposed to be canon. I hope that doesn't make give the kids any problems. Sora making up a jingle for late night sleeping. I love that. Yes, this one's kids friendly. This is the place where you drop off your kids while you go to the adult stuff. The whole place smells like ambergris. So I think with all of this written down, I hope I didn't make any spelling mistakes. Let's give it a quick scan just in case, because fixing spelling mistakes might be annoying now. The more we go on, the more annoying it becomes. Located in the deepest pits of the amniotic thermal springs, the Slippery Falls amusement park will provide the whole family with a great deal of sloppy fun. Slip down the entrance slides, go down the thrilling gut gusher, take a dip in the amniotic pools, and refresh yourself in the food court. This one we just read. The opening hours, no problem here. Late night sleeping, 18 plus only. Old children under 12. We're all good. The text came out good. I'm liking how it came out. Legal disclaimer: Mystery Flesh Pit National Park disclaims liability for any incidental and consequential damages or losses suffered by any persons as a result of entering the facility. Each guest accepts the inherent and other risks associated with the use or participation in or on any amusement attraction, including but not limited to loss of property, superficial injury, burns, enzyme damage, existential despair, pruritus, protein clump anaphylaxis, death, etc. The adult section is behind a beef curtain. It's supposed to write bead curtain. That's a good typo, yes. Right spirit, wrong implication, yes. Some teens working here for minimum wage, definitely. Have an empty space between the dots and the dots. As opposite to all dots compared to... Huh? Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. Hold on. That one can be fixed easy, though. Let me just go, I think group 8 is all the text. Just write it, because if I have to come back to it, it'll be annoying. There we go. So now we put everything together. Give it, there we go. Some touches, I don't know what kind of touches it needs. So the more yellow we add, the more vibrance we remove, the more the older we make it look in general. Burton. Beef curtain is very good. So just the tiniest bit of grain to bleed edges together. And then we do some vignetting, which I think will have below roundness. Kind of go in this way. Very feathered. And then we just add a little touch of it. What is one of my pictures without a bit of vignette? The lady who vaccinated me gave me a shot a bit too further up. Almost on the shoulder rather than on the arm. It's supposed to be given on the shoulder, on this muscle here. Or you mean like too high up the shoulder? Anyway, here we go. We made a pamphlet. It's not a typical kind of content, but it's nice. I like making all sorts of little paper textures and stuff. And I think the last thing I made that's close to this is, let me find it for you. It's in the UCR thing. It's this little leaflet for the UCR. So I'm really proud of this, of the lighting here and kind of how I made it look like there's a thickness to it, right? Like it's slightly thick there. But yeah, it's a lot of the same techniques basically. Plus, oh, here's something that we should do on this one that I nearly forgot. It's gonna be below the camera raw, but so it's gonna need to render twice, which is kind of silly, but yeah. We give everything a little bit of blur, just like 1 or something like that, and then we sharpen it. Brain is giggling, imagine the patient asking about for medical advice, completely oblivious to the fact I made a leaflet for the words sloppy fun and late night sleeping. It shall be our secrets. Okay, so now we undo the Gaussian blur with this. Obviously, this is incredibly strong. because I had a previous settings before. Now let's see. Preview. I don't know if this will be too much, but send shit drawing on general. Oh yeah, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, so like too heavy, too high up on the shoulder. That makes sense. Now we add the camera filter on top of those two interlocking adjustments, which the sharpening gives it, I don't know, it always gives it a little something. Like it integrates the letters into the background a little. It's so subtle, but it's a combination of all those little subtle things that help bring it to life. Yeah, I mean, as long as it falls in the muscle, but yeah, it might have fallen a bit too high there. It's annoying. Don't know why it's not previewing my desktop. Oh, this is good for streams, I guess. Not that I have anything to hide. Nice. Little brochure. Chill Megalovania, yes. So yes, we finished what we set out to do today. So this, if you missed it at the beginning, is gonna be the one part of our little collab thingy that I'm doing with Trevor, who created this whole, Trevor Roberts, who created the whole Mystery Flash Pit world. So he's gonna be here on Saturday for the podcast. Same hour as usual, 10:30 p.m. UTC or 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to be talking about Mystery Flash Pits and all sorts of things. Have a lot to talk to him about. So it's going to be fun. I'm sure. You guys better not miss it. Trevor, yes, another Trevor, not Henderson. You know, gotta distinguish that. Late Night Sleep-In Podcast. That'll be its name, its real name. But yeah, don't miss that, y'all. I think it's gonna be very fun. And Trevor's gonna do a leaflet like this, but based on my work, like the same that I did one based on his work. So that's gonna be a fun one. I haven't seen it yet, so we'll see it. We'll see it together. No, I'll see it a bit before, because I'll be making a little time-lapse video and putting both of them together, like how both of them were put together. So I will say it before y'all. There we go. Slipper Falls, nice. You better make him make Late Night Sleeping canon. We will ask him to. We will beg for Late Night Sleeping to be canon. Not the rest. I don't need the rest to be canon. That's fine. But Late Night Sleeping. It's Europe. It's gonna take an eternity. Why? Oh, it's your work day. Okay. I thought like the podcast specifically. But yeah, it's gonna be very fun. I can't wait to talk to him and talk to y'all about all this project. And yeah, but before that, on Friday we have a regular stream in which I'll be streaming. I don't know actually, because I don't know if any of the projects I got going on are streamable. So we might. Bullshit, thank you for the follow. we might actually stream some of the Fractal series and start working on that one. Depending. We'll see. It's a mystery. We'll leave it as a mystery. Yes, so and that's another PSA. Yeah, I'm doing the stream on Saturday, the podcast stream on Saturday instead of Sunday, because Sunday I'm leaving and I'll be out for 10 days. So I won't be back until the 18th, which is a Friday. So I'll stream either that Friday, or if I get home like super late, which is a possibility, on Saturday. And then we'll resume our regular streaming stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be a week and a half of you guys not seeing me. Hope you don't miss me too much. I'll be living life, y'all. Yes. We're late night sleeping today, y'all. It's currently late night for me. So it is late night sleeping time. Not to anyone else, or possibly to some of y'all, but to me it is. Do you have anyone cool to stream? It's all gaming. I always like to stream to raid art streams. I'll be sad, but happy you're taking a break. Yeah, it'll be a nice break, I think. Gotta change it up a little bit, and yeah, after that we'll just resume with our regular stuff. Nothing. I'll have some art posts scheduled while I'm gone, so I won't be completely disappeared. And whenever I'm able, I'll pop into the Discord, but yeah, I'll mostly just be out, so. We shall continue to sleep in your absence. Taking an evening shower and falling asleep. And falling is considered late night sleeping, yes. That is, technically it is. But yeah, I will be taking a lot of pictures when I'm there, so yeah. There will be pictures, I hope. Okay, y'all, that'll be all for today. I will see you guys on Friday, and we'll be streaming possibly some Fractal stuff. We shall see. Until then, I hope everyone takes care. Stay late night sleeping, y'all.